Good evening. Good evening, everyone. If the levels of the audio in the stream are a little bit off, let me know. I changed some of the levels because somebody told me that the levels of my streams were pretty quiet, so I went back and I listened, and he was right, so I was like, okay, let me try and fix that. So I made everything a little bit louder, and I hope it's good. So, welcome. I just want to make something tonight. I wanna do just something in 4/4 timing this time though. Last week we did 7/4, and I worked a bit on it, but I need a bit of a break from that. I just need something a little bit easier. Um, yo Contem, welcome, and yo Butni, welcome as well. So I hope the levels are good. If not, then just let me know. Okay, so let's do this one for now. Hello. Let me save this project real quick because I haven't done that yet. Let me just do it in here. It is what date is it? The 11th. Okay. There we go. Levels are good and clear. Okay, that's good. I guess it matters when we have something in terms of audio from Ableton, and how loud that is compared to the level of my voice. But that's the only thing that I'm not sure about. Anyways, let's just get started with something. So, I want to make something. Well, I feel like I just want to have a tune today with a bit of a shorter intro, and then just go into a drop. I think we're just gonna, because I really need to work more on drops, and just get better at that. And we are gonna start with like making a little bit of an atmosphere thing, just like, I don't know, 32 bars or something like that, and then going into a drop, something like that would probably be good. I've been using Omnisphere a lot recently for making some atmosphere. Usually I would always just go through some presets, but I've been going through some of the sound sources and just using those to make my own pads with it, and it's actually pretty good for that. So let's just open one up. There we go. Key we're gonna do. We do D sharp? Sure, why not? Let's put in, how long is that? 64, let's do 32. And let's just put in kind of a MIDI note. I found that I want to put the note in here pretty high up, because Omnisphere tends to have some sound sources that are also quite low pitched. So if I put it at like, what did I put it at? E. My bad. Let's do that. Sometimes when I put it at like a different level, then, or like if I put it at like somewhere around C3, then a lot of the sample sources are really low pitched. And then I need to bring this up to like plus 24, but then if I want it higher, I can't go any higher than that, so it's better to just put a higher note in there, I guess. Let's open up, not that, let's open up that folder icon, and let me just do that. So now we got all the ones that I marked. Let's see what we got in there. Okay, so let me also grab a MIDI pitch device, put that in front of here with, let's do -12. And then let's just duplicate it a couple of times, so that we can check different pitches really easily. I don't know where we're gonna go, in what direction, but we'll see. Let me actually go back into, well, let me just grab one, and let me go back into here, and let me turn the granular engine on first, because we're probably gonna use that. And let me bring the intensity up a bit. And let's bring the pitch grains down. And I want to have this on position so that it really starts from a position. I'm not sure why it's only going up until there. That's kind of odd. Maybe if we switch the sample. Let's just go to a different one. Let's see what we have now. Yeah, okay, so... Yeah, see, so now it controls the entire thing. So we can just put this in here, and what I'm gonna do to just quickly find one that I like, let me just put a random on here, and let's just do oscillator sample start, so that basically every time it starts at a random position in the granular engine, or it doesn't. Wait, I think I need to choose a different one. Oh yeah, of course, granular speed position, that's the one that we need. And then if I go in here, every time I trigger this clip, it's gonna be in different positions, so that way we can audition this pretty easily. Let's just go in here, let's see what we get. That one's actually pretty nice. Let's also make the low end mono. And let's put a... let's put this one on here. Basically just OTT but without the low end. So I've just done that, basically. And then just let me do a little bit of that. It's a little bit louder. Kind of like... I do kind of like this one, but not every section. I do think there's a chord in here as well, so let's see. If I now don't want to have that random thing, because I probably don't want to have that now, just do that. We can leave that there. And then we can go in here. Quite like it there, I think. Cool. Yeah, usually I like it as well when it's a bit darker, so that's why I put those pitched MIDI devices there, so I can easily check that. Okay, so that one is kind of cool. Let's, can we copy this one to B? Copy part, paste part. That didn't work. How's... Oh, we probably need to do copy layer and then paste layer. Yeah, nice. So let's see if we can find maybe another one. Let's do ratings. Let's go down a bit. Maybe. God damn it. If you just click like a tiny little bit above the folder icon, it opens this thing. So you really have to click there. It's a bit annoying, but... Damn, that's dark. There's some pretty nice sound sources in here. Like, these are really cool, these drying rack things. They're maybe not for this type of sound, but... Or maybe they could work. There's like some... They basically just took like some kind of a drying rack and used like a bow on it, I think. It's kind of cool. It's kind of some interesting things in there. Same with these. This is also a similar kind of thing. Except these are pretty low. Oh wait, we have another one here. Like, some of those can be pretty cool, but for this, maybe not. Not really. You already have a good amount of high-end from that other one, so... Could maybe work. Let's map some stuff. So let's take this one, and let's... Should we take this one? I want to map one to the mod wheel, I think, so that we can bring it in over time. And the other one is going to be there from the start, so that it really builds a bit of tension throughout the entire thing. Let's bring that down, let's bring that down. Start with that, and let's take this one, and let's use the mod wheel on I guess just this one, and then amplitude, or is that gonna do it on the entire thing? No, it's grayed out here, so I think it's gonna do it on only this layer. Let's see. We want this to be down. Yeah. Nice. Okay, good. Let's make that one a bit louder. Let's just grab a Max Live device with let's just grab this one. So now we got the module here. And let's just do a little bit of filtering on that one maybe as well. And we can go in here. We can do that. I would like to see that here. Nice. So now let those both open up. Let's see what we get. Let's just put some other stuff in, and then we'll see what we'll do with that thing. Let's just make... We're gonna need a kick track. I guess we're gonna need a snare track. And we're gonna probably need a track for hi-hats as well. Go. Works with me. Let's put that in the drum rack so that we can put more in there if we have to. Hello AMG. Let's just put... We'll just do that to start off with. Maybe even slower. Let's just do the standard pattern for now. This is gonna go up 3, down, take a sine wave. Loop this section here. Already did that. Let's do global master tuning. I figured something out with Serum earlier, a couple of weeks ago actually. When you're using, I was like making some kick drums for the drum pack, and I was making like some really like digital synthy kind of kicks, and I was using a bunch of envelopes like I usually do. I was using like 2 or 3 to create the pitch curve, and I was putting them all on like the coarse pitch, and I was looking at it in Vision 4X, which is the Noisia analyzer plugin, and I was looking at it. I was like, wait a second. At some point, it just doesn't go any higher, and that's probably because the coarse pitch has a limited range, right? It has a limited range of going up and down. So I was doing a pitch envelope on it, and as I was stacking 2 pitch envelopes, I saw that the shorter one, so the one that creates the actual transient part, was only going up to like 800 hertz, and it wasn't really going up much higher, or I don't know what it was, maybe it was like 1K or something like that, but it was going up to a certain amount, and then it would just stop there, and all the frequencies would just start bunging up there at that particular spot, and I was like, huh? Okay, interesting. So what happens if I put it on the coarse pitch and then put the second one on the master tuning, and then it actually goes all the way up to 20K, and I was like, oh, I had never noticed that, so that actually is quite helpful to know when you're making drums. So yeah, since then I've always been doing it like this, because it just gives you a much bigger range. So if you want to get like a click at the start, for instance, you can just have like a really high range on like a very fast one like this. Just put that like really high up, and it's going to create a click. Like if we play this, and let's make it a bit louder as well, and then bring the attack down a bit, or just all the way, you can hear like it actually starts creating a click, and it goes all the way up to like 18K at this point. But like if we put this on the coarse pitch, see how it only goes up to here? It's like going up to 2K or something. And that's just because there's not more range on the coarse pitch than what it's going up to right now. See, so it's you're not able to create a click with the pitch in this way. And if you just put it on the master tuning, you can. So, little tip. I didn't know either. I was like, I was working. I was like, why doesn't my... I was trying to create a click with it, and I was just like boosting it like crazy. I was like, why is it not working? And then I looked at it through an analyzer, and I was like, oh, interesting. Let's bring that up a bit. Good enough for now. Let's see. I'm gonna put some more things in here. Let's go in here. I made a bunch of things with Omnisphere. Might be able to use one of these. Kind of like that one. It's in E, so let me... Oh, it's also weird. Let me do that. You, Kenny? Let's find something that acts as a snare. Do we have? Those sound a little bit shit. Let's see what else we got. Maybe in here. Maybe. Not really, but let's find something. Oh wait, maybe in the old pack. Here. Got snares. There we go. There's probably something in here that we can use. Might actually work this one if we just work on it a little. Let's put a saturator on it. And maybe let's try the kilohertz transient shaper maybe. Let's put that in front of the saturator. There we go. What happens if we put an erosion on it? I wish there was you know what I wished Ableton would add to the erosion? I'm not sure if it's even possible, like in the way of how erosion is designed. But if there would be a decay control inside of erosion, that would be so cool. Having like a way to just being able to just decay the noise, add like more decay to it. Like then you could, for instance, use this on like any type of percussive sound to just turn it into a snare by just adding decay. That would be so interesting. But I'm not sure if that's possible, because I think it does this with ring modulation. If I'm correct, but I could be wrong. I think this is ring mod for sure, the sine one. But I'm not sure how it does these two. I also think it does some kind of a ring mod to achieve the noise, but I'm not sure. Okay, let's just add some I don't really like this thing, to be honest. This thing. I like that more. No, I think they are done with ring mod, but I could be wrong. Yeah, and that snare is shit. Let's see. Let's see what we have here. I do kind of like that one. Which is in B. So if we're gonna do D sharp, let's just bring it down one. Maybe a bit heavy for the intro, but let's just use it for now. I'll just make a short version. Maybe bring it up instead. Let's bring it up to D sharp. That would be B, C, C sharp, D, D sharp. Then it's too short. That'll do for now. Yeah, that'll do for now. Let's, I do want to have more hats though, because this is a bit... Let's just do that. Okay, let's see what happens if we use another one. And this one is going to be really short. Already did that, and we put it on the master tuning. That'll do for now. Doesn't matter. I can always tweak it later. I wanna see. Let's. I wanna have something in here, obviously layering with this thing, and then I wanna have something building up through this area. So we're gonna probably do that now. Just make like something that builds a little bit of tension, and then I wanna get into this section as quick as possible, and then fill out the rest later. So I wanna make a drop today. That's the goal. But we need a bit of a vibe to start with. I do kind of think we need maybe like some kind of a vocal sample on top. I mean, we are in D sharp, so should we go for like let's just do it. Let's just grab a contact, and I'm gonna grab. Not entirely sure which library, but let's see. Let's just grab. Let's try this one. Let's just do one of these vocal phrases once. See what we have in there. Okay, so those are tuned like that. Well, that should be fine. The other library I have that I quite like is this one. We probably just need like one little bit that we can just chop up and just put like some reverb and delay on. That just adds a bit of you know, a bit of a vibe, I guess, just to get us started with it. If it wants to open though. Not sure why it's so slow. This library, oh, maybe because of the animation. That's probably it. I hate it when libraries do that for no reason. Like, it doesn't add anything. Come on, it just takes up additional resources for no reason. Just keep it like, just keep it normal. We don't need smoke. Anyways. This one we can easily tune as well, so that's quite nice. And we have this speed control, which we can use to kind of dial in how fast the thing goes. So let's just put in a note somewhere. Just put it here. Can loop it. Where's that range starting? That is there. That is a C. Which C is that? C2. Now it's not in the right pitch at the moment, but let's see. Is this the pitches? Yes, okay, so we want to have D sharp. And then let me just do that here. But that one is not necessarily always in the same key though. We have to play around with it. Sometimes they're in a different key for some reason. Like we have minor, natural minor, ethnic minor, whatever that is. I don't even know what ethnic minor is. I've never heard of ethnic minor. I've heard of harmonic minor and like all kinds of other minors, but I've never heard of ethnic minor. And even if I look it up, I don't really get anything. So I'm not sure what they mean with an ethnic minor. I assume it's some kind of harmonic minor thing, but we'll figure it out. You know, it doesn't matter. We'll figure it out. Let's just see if we can find a little bit of a nice thing that we like. And I think this is to switch to, yeah. I'm also gonna put a shit ton of reverb on it because I already think it's gonna sound better when we do that. Just to... Let's just see, can I... That's the wrong thing. So range starts here. Let me... That one's kind of cool. Let's also make it a little bit louder. Let's chuck utility on here. Like that first part is pretty cool. Question is it in the right key? It should be. It says natural minor, so... Oh. Let me do that. Which one was it? That one. It's definitely in the right key. We can change the speed here, but I wanna... not sure if we're gonna use this one, but... Let's quickly check what else we have. That's just the same one. It's also getting a bit too loud. Let's back it down a little. Okay, I want to check this ethnic minor thing because that one is probably going to sound even cooler. But this one is going to be in a different key than D sharp. So even though we're having this set to D sharp, it's gonna be something else. It's probably some kind of a mode in D sharp, but I'm not entirely sure which one. Maybe somebody who hears it might know it, but... Let's go to... We also have these ones and these ones. They're all... These are like imaginary language things, I think. These are just in Arabic, so you're gonna get like a more... These are actual lyrics. I don't speak Arabic, but I think the translation is in the manual as well. It's completely different. And then we have these, which are like more like sustained. But honestly, that one here kind of worked. Which one was it? That one? Let's just see. Okay, it's there. Let's see what we can do with that one. Should we bring it in here? I think it needs to start a little bit earlier so that we can... Faster maybe? Or slower. It's I'm not sure which tempo this is recorded in, so let's just let's just see. It's too fast. Let's try some slower. Kind of worked. No, that kind of works. Let's just try and use this one. So let's take that off. Let's just bounce this so that we have it as audio. I guess from my packs, that would be the Nerf Funk drums pack, because that's the largest pack that I've ever done. But I guess if you would ask me now, then that would be the pack I'm working on. But yeah, I guess you should always strive for that, right? Making a pack that's better than the ones that you've done before. Okay, let's just see what we get. That part is kind of cool, that first section. Let's put some delay on it as well. Your packs are in the top 5 bestsellers on Black Octopus? Really? I didn't even know. I hadn't even seen that. Nice. Maybe I'll have to do the vocal later, when we have more of a tune. because this is gonna be taking too much time otherwise. Let's see, I just want to try one thing out though. Let me grab you. Mm-hmm. I love this format shifting in Nectar. It just sounds nice. It sometimes also sounds shit, but it can be really nice if you're just messing with vocal samples to make them sound different. Yeah, we're probably gonna have to do that later. Let's just move on. Let's do the tension thing I was talking about. We need some something that builds a bit of tension. Let's grab. What can fit there? I'm just gonna delete that because I didn't like that. I'll leave that in here. What are we gonna use? Let's see. Pigments. Let's go do a sampler thing. Let's see. Let me drop something in there. That's an E. Or maybe not. Let's see. I'm not even sure if this one is in the same key though. What is that? Yeah, that's D sharp. Okay, then this one is not. There we go. It was an F. There's some phasing happening between these two for some reason. Or is it me? Interesting. Let's maybe pick a different sample. Let's just I'm thinking what kind of a riser we're gonna do. We're gonna do just can also just grab one of these. Let's find one that has a bit of like that one maybe. If we just take that and just let's put, it's already pretty long, but I think if we put like a nice reverb on it. Because it does decay down quite fast, so let's do, but I like the tone of it, so let's do maybe vintage verb. Let's put that on now, bring that up. Bring that down. Bring this one up a bit. Bring this up a ton. Like... maybe even more. Ooh, what if we do, because I do like that little crunch thing happening right here. So what if we automate the mix from here? Okay. And what happens if we put OTT on that? It's gonna make the reverb really jump out, but that might actually be good. Because then it becomes a bit longer. Okay, and I do want to make sure, because I see that there's some low end in this, so let's grab that and just do that. So it's not doing that. And then let's freeze and flatten this one. Where's that coming from? Oh, this thing. My bad. Wait, did I... oh, I didn't pitch it down. My bad. My bad. We're not in E, we're in D sharp. That should work a lot better. So I'm also thinking about where I wanna cut the drums out pretty early, I think, somewhere around here maybe. And then let's do some EQ on this as well, because I want it to be a little bit more low passed. Maybe. Can we get that if we do this? Okay. Guess we can get rid of that one. Audio levels sound good? Okay, that's nice. because that's what was my one concern. I had been messing with the levels, and I was like, I'm not sure if they're correct now, but if they're good now, that seems that's good. Let's see. Well, it's not really a rise. Let's just do that. Let's put that in a little. Okay, there we go. Obviously, we're gonna have to need something there, but whatever, that's gonna come later. What other sounds did I make? I made some more sounds recently, so... I made a shit ton of like impact like sounds as well with Omnisphere, like ones like that, basically. Just taking like some of the sound sources and just some of them running them through granular and other just pitching them down and like kinds of stuff like that. Some were already in Omnisphere that I just bounced to audio because I was like, I just want to have them as audio. Thinking if we can... quite big, but I'm thinking like maybe for the start somewhere, so let's just put one in. Bring it down. A bit quieter. A bit big maybe. Well, whatever, we'll get to that later. See here. What else do we have? Oh yeah, we have these. Oh yeah, I should put these on Patreon. Keep forgetting that. Yeah, we can use one of those. That'll always work. Oh, that will also work to add more tension in the second half. We can use it for that as well. But that. Let's make an audio track. Put one of these here. So like halfway. Let's just create another track. Just put it there. I think we need to go for pretty low, just like a subby kind of thing. I'm feeling like trying something minimal, but you guys know my track record with minimal drum and bass. Let's see. I need a bit of a bass step, but I have an idea. Let me check real quick. Let's do this, and let's go. Let me open this up. I've been given access to a new AI music thing by the creators, and it's currently in beta. And it's basically just a text to audio kind of thing. So before anybody is going to say something in the chat about stealing and whatever other people are thinking about AI right now, I know AI, there's a lot of stuff in the news and you might be getting tired of it, but there are also use cases of it where it can potentially actually be good and be interesting. And I think that this is, well, the one I'm talking about is Soundry AI, and it's being made on, well, like on non-commercial source material, so it's trained on non-commercial material, so it's not trained on like Skrillex and all the other big artist names. It's just trained on like stuff that's not commercial, so there's like, it's fine with that in terms of like copyright stuff. But also, I've been, you know, I've been reading up a bit about what they're doing at the moment, and they're at the moment working on what it looks like, at least, getting artists on board as well, to get actual artists to license their music to them before they actually start training the stuff or their AI models on the music, which I think is the way to go. You know, asking people for consent first and then including them in a model. I think that's the way to go, and that way you can, you know, do it the right way, I guess. But let's see if we can maybe. They don't know that I'm going to be using it in this stream, by the way. Let's just test it out. Let's have a little look. So it's still really well. I don't expect too much from it at the moment. But let's see what we get. Let's see if it can generate ourselves a bass step that we can use. So what if we do that? Or let's just do that first. And we can select the key as well, so we can say D sharp. And I don't really care if it's major or minor. Let's leave it at one shot. Let's put this down a bit. Let's see what we get. It's probably gonna sound pretty crap unless I bring the quality up, but let's just give it a shot. And also, like I said, it's still in beta, so I don't expect too much from it at the moment. But let's just see. They asked me and they were like, yo, would you like to check it out? And I was like, I mean, it looks interesting and it looks like it could be cool. Especially because it's not generating like full tracks, it's just generating sounds. It's like just tries to generate something for you. And then you can just say, okay, we got a weird bass step. That's actually like some weird color bass step, in a way. And you can see somewhere completely messed up. Like that one is just like, what's that, right? But this one is actually pretty cool. It's not right for the stuff that I want to do, but if you're into color-based kind of stuff, that could be pretty cool. That could be helpful, I guess. But let's put this up a bit. Let's see what it does then. Like, what are all of your guys' thoughts about stuff like this? Let's just have a little chat about this. Let's see what you guys think about it. Are you interested in stuff like this and where this is gonna go? Are you afraid? I don't know. Like, there's so many things that people are thinking about AI at the moment that I'm like, I'm just curious, you know? Whoa, what the fuck is that? It's a pretty gnarly sound. Okay, so it's not always doing bass. Let's see if we can... let's do that. And let's put this on that, maybe? Let's just put this a bit more here. Let's see what we get. Could be handy. I used... the stupid button for the emojis is on top of your message again, so I can't read the word with the letter M. I used something of the vocal stuff. Oh, more of the vocal stuff. Yeah, the ones with vocals are already pretty decent. I like the ones where you... those are the ones I'm actually quite interested in. The ones where you don't type in text, but where you have to upload your like a recording of a vocal, and then it turns it into a different voice. Those are quite good, because if you sort of like can moderately keep a pitch as a singer, you can basically just record yourself trying to hit those notes that you want, and just make it sound as good as you can, and then feed it through one of those, and it kind of spits out pretty good things if you do it that way. I like that a lot more than just typing in some text and then just getting something. I'm kind of bitter about it, but I don't blame people for being excited. I mean, that's fair. I've seen a bunch of people making arguments on Twitter, especially. Like, the people behind this, they're pretty active on Twitter. And I also saw that every time they tweet, there's like people in the comments and being like, "Oh, you're not creating anything, you're stealing." And it's interesting, you know, to see the debate going around. But there's also so many people who have no clue what they're talking about, and that's, yeah, it's making the discourse a little bit hard sometimes. But yeah, I don't think it like one person came at me and he was like, he was telling me like it's going to take away the jobs of sound designers and people that make sample packs. And at first I thought about that. He might have a point, but when I thought about it deeper, I thought it doesn't have to be that way, you know? And what I actually think, and what I hope is going to happen in the future with these AI kind of things, I actually think it could still be the case that there's still going to be sample pack sales in the future. But hear me out. Like, what if you not just buy a sample pack, right? But instead of buying just a sample pack, you still buy a sample pack from like whatever store you normally buy it at, and you just buy a pack from an artist that you like, for instance. But instead of getting only samples, you're also gonna get a trained model on those samples that will allow you to generate more variations on the samples in the pack, or like will allow you to generate stuff that is similar as what is in the pack, but combine it with other things that, you know, you feed into the AI as like, or maybe you can combine it with stuff. I don't know. This is all very early on in its development, right? So it's going to be really interesting where it's going to go. But I think you're gonna get stuff like that in the future, where you're just gonna have like you're gonna have a sample pack, but then also you're gonna have a whole trained model for AI that you can just feed into there and just create more samples with that are similar to what is already in the pack. I think stuff like that will definitely be an interesting way to incorporate this. And that way, you would also still have an incentive to buy a sample pack, right? Because there's still value in what is created as a sample pack creator in that way. But yeah, like it's a tough one, for sure. But it's interesting, I guess. Let's see. So we now do get things that are all in the same octave. I think it won't replace artists, but it might make their jobs a little worse and pay not so much. I think it's gonna work in multiple ways, you know, just like it did in a lot of other fields. And the same thing goes for like other technologies that came around. It will probably affect some jobs, like it will probably affect the jobs that are the easiest to do. You know, it will affect the people that, you know, like, for instance, like let's say when back in the day, you know, you didn't really have any tools for people to make websites, so you needed a web designer, right? And most people were just making shitty HTML websites, but they were getting paid to do that because that's all what people needed. You know, most people weren't a big company, and all they needed was just some like blog or other site. And then first things came around that where you could, you know, sign up to have your own blog website hosted, and you wouldn't even need to do any design stuff. And people that made designs for those kind of people lost their jobs. So they had to improve and get better so that they were now able to do jobs for bigger clients that, you know, were asking for something bigger than just an HTML website. You know, and the ones who didn't progress and didn't, you know, kept pushing their skill to become better, those were probably the ones that lost their jobs. But the ones who actually invested time in it and, you know, started working with the new technologies that came around, those were probably just fine. So I think it's all about like how you look at it, I guess. But yeah, it's interesting. Anyways, let's see what we can get. I wanna get let's see if we can get a bass stab. I'm just gonna leave the FM out. I'm not sure what type of link you tried to post, but you won't be allowed to do that. And I guess that's pretty clear why. Okay, so we can also let's try some other things, because this one is not really giving me what I want. Let's do surprise me, and let's do distorted FM bass. Should we include a DMB in there? Not sure if it understands that, but we'll see. Just whack that up a bit. So we're now clearly getting some longer things. Like sometimes there's some interesting... That could be an interesting sample. This part is pretty cool. And I believe it also understands, if I type in mono, I think we should get a more mono sound as well. Let's try it out. But like I said, I'm really curious to see where it's gonna go from here. Okay, that's really low. But it is more mono. That's not a bass. That doesn't match it at all. Like, it's pretty interesting for, like, maybe getting some cool ideas. Or getting inspiration if you're completely stuck. Like, that could be a weird, like, funky bass kind of thing. Dude, this one actually spits out a couple of interesting things now. Let's try some more. And like right now, I think they this model is mostly trained on like bass heavy kind of stuff that they used. And like I said, it's not trained on commercial music at the moment. It's all trained on like non-commercial things. I'm not entirely sure what it was trained on because I didn't make the model, obviously, but that definitely doesn't match it. It's kind of weird. Yeah, so I don't know. It's not really giving me what we want for this, so let's just I'll play around a little bit more with it off stream, and I really need to test with it as well, like what works and what doesn't work. I saw that they have a Discord as well, so I'll check in there and see if there's like some extra things that people have been trying. I can check. Drop those in a folder here. I have a folder here where I put all these sounds, so let me just drop those in here. It's really weird we even call it AI, but it's just marketing, I guess. I mean, there's so many different ways or different types of AI. It's more like it's basically it's just well, yeah, it's just a model, right, that has been trained on source material, and whatever you feed into it, it uses to make more stuff. So that's basically all it's doing. It's basically the same thing as ChatGPT, but then with audio, right? Yeah, but I think that's also what their aim is with this one. It's not to it's not like what Google was developing, right? Google is, or I think they released it actually, but I'm not entirely sure if it's still up. But they were making that thing where you just you type something in and you get a whole piece of music, and those are the ones I have a bit more of an issue with. But still, I tried most of those out and I wasn't too impressed. So that's that, I guess. Of course, they're gonna get better, but for now, I wasn't too impressed. But yeah, this one is definitely they're not aiming to do that. They're just aiming for it to basically generate sounds and loops, basically, just like because if I can go back in here. For now, yeah, we're talking about Soundry at the moment. As you can see. Let me just put that there. See that? Like if we just do, I don't know, shaker, tambourine, fast, and let's do loop at 172. Like, this is the kind of stuff that it's more like aimed at doing, right? Just you're looking for, like, I don't know, some extra percussion or a shaker, and you can find anything you like. Just open it up and see what it spits out and see if it's something that you might be able to use. So now we get, right, that could be a shaker sample, just edit it a little bit, maybe chop it up and fade it so that it's a bit tighter. Okay, that's a bit weird. And it's just if it gives you some extra inspiration to get a track going or to just get something going, I think that's a fine use case for stuff like this. And what I also would like to see in the future is the ability to input a sound yourself, and for it to then basically, instead of just only typing text, being also able to, I don't know, have like an additional thing where you can feed in some audio and then maybe type some extra text with it, and then it combines that audio with the prompt that you gave it and create something new. That, I think those are really interesting use cases for, you know, things like this. And that's where I'm quite interested in. But yeah, like I said, with the whole sample pack thing, I don't think it's going to replace sample packs. I don't think it's going to replace the jobs of sample pack creators and like preset pack creators even. Because in the future, there's probably going to be AIs that will be able to tweak a synth and will be able to spit out presets for you. I mean, why would it not, right? So, like, even then, I don't think it will replace people that make packs. Because there's always a certain skill involved with making a pack and making a good pack, right? Just generating a preset is one thing, or generating a sound is one thing, but making a whole pack that is cohesive and is gonna work for whatever genre it is meant for is a whole nother thing, right? And then there's also the, how do you say it? I guess the added value of when you, let's say you listen to artist X or Y, I don't know who, but and you really like their music, that would probably lead you to buy a sample pack from them much quicker than if you would have never heard of that person that made the sample pack, right? So there's still an added value there as well. I don't think it will replace anything like that. It might replace, you know, some of those shitty sample pack makers that make those beat kits for like hip hop and just, you know, shill those things out to like unknowing beginner producers for like, I don't know, crazy amounts of money. I've seen like these drum kit packs sometimes being sold and you get like 20 or 30 samples for like $30, and I'm like, what the hell? Who's buying that? Those are the people who are probably going to lose their job, because it's going to be really easy to generate those sounds with stuff like this. Because it's so basic stuff, you know, it's just a rim shot or whatever. It's probably going to be able to do that right now if we type in a rim shot. If we just do rim shot and say one shot, it's probably going to give us something that would be usable in a lo-fi track or in a hip-hop track. Maybe not in a drum and bass track or something that's a bit more, you know, produced in that sense, like where sound design is a bit more important, but we're probably gonna, see? That could work. Could easily work. Okay, that's not a rim shot. That's a tom. But you get what I mean, right? It's like certain parts of the sample pack field, I think, might start seeing an effect because of these things. But like the biggest stores, I don't think so. I don't think they will. But it's interesting. It's interesting for sure. Anyways, let's get back to what we were doing. I need to take a little bathroom break. So let me... you guys are just gonna have the stream intro music for a bit. Sorry, but well, I can put this on. It's not too big, but I'll just have this intro on for now. I'll be back in a little bit because I really need to take a leak. If I may ask, that dark monitoring is a VST? What? What are you talking about? Oh, you're talking about the meteors at the top. I see Sefia has got your back. I'll be back in just a little bit. Okay. I'm just quickly listening real quick and thinking what I want to do after this. Let's have it loop one more time because I came back halfway through. I just want to see if I can hear like a groove for the bass in my head and see if I can think of something. I think I want to keep it quite minimal for this one though. Done. Yeah, let's see. Let's make a little pattern. Let's make a little... Let's just do that for now. So we have a bit of a thing there. Ooh, okay, yeah. What if we repeat that? And then obviously this is gonna have to be a different sound. Or maybe not even. Little thing at the end there, maybe? Let's see. Also, is this... No, let's make it that. Let's give it a bit of glide, maybe. Yeah, I can't really do much about the sound of my keyboard, sorry. You're gonna have to worry about... You're gonna have to deal with that. Let's what if I do a little thing here already? Maybe, yeah, we could do that here. Let's. Yeah, that could work. Having that groove for like a little bass thing, and then we need more stuff around it. Well, it's not really, well, it's called bass 1, I don't care. That's working. Yeah, so we need like a little step on the first beat, I think. Can we... Do we have something maybe that we can use? I did already generate some sounds earlier with that AI thing. Let's see what else we had there. Oh yeah, that one is actually quite interesting. Like, even no clue what the pitch is of it though, but that was on the first thing that I tried. I got this weird thing. Right, that's kind of interesting. Drum fills. No bass steps. That AI stuff is not a VST. It's anymore, I think. No. It's this Soundry AI, but it's in beta at the moment, so you have to request access and then wait to get access. Let's go and see if I have something in here. I mean, there is some stuff in there, so let's see if we can just chop one of those bits out and use it as a bass step on the first downbeat. Like that one, maybe. That's an F, so if I put that on -2, it should be D sharp. But we'll see. Nope. Let's move on. That's kind of cool. See if we can use that. Let's do... Let's grab a reverb and put that on here. And let's put a bit of EQ on that. This one obviously we need to work on because it's a bit weird at the moment, but let's just automate that. Do that for now. Let's go. Guess we want to take that as well. Actually, I don't like it when we have that automated. Oh, that's not good. Not sure if this is gonna work. It might actually sound really weird because it might start doing weird shit if we change the speed. Why does it only go down to 1.7? Whatever. that's a bit weird. Okay, let's just work on this here. I'm gonna loop a section. Let's loop that section. Let's start messing with this. That one kind of works, but the hell is that? I'd have to go make something. Let's just do that then. It is automatically being sidechained, yeah. This group is sending, well, the kick and snare channels right here are sending MIDI, well, first of all to themselves, of course, and then they are also sending MIDI to here, which are my two sidechain triggers down here, and those are then linked to the sidechains on here. So that is automatically doing stuff. So if I change the kick pattern, it automatically changes the sidechain along with it. And I don't have to do it all manually. Yeah, that'll just be there for now because we need to make a good one. But we need to make a good groove for the drop in general. So let's see if we can do that. I do like that little pattern, so let's see if we can first make a nice bit of a step for the first beat though. Start with something, and then let's go in here and let's see what else we have. Maybe. Zephyr still here? If not, type !meters, METERS in the chat. Oh, somebody already did it for you. There you go. I mean, that kind of works. Okay. What? Oh. It's quite like that. Let's just leave that at that for now. That should do. Yeah, that should do for now. That is a nice little step. There's no processing, but it works for now. Then we can at least start working on the other thing. Okay, this one. What are we gonna do for this one? I'm thinking what could be nice. Probably should do this one with the other one now, but whatever. I mean, we can do that real quick. We can just, if I just group this, let's copy that and let's paste that on here. And then let's take this. Really quiet. Because the harmonics are in a different spot, but whatever. Yeah, okay, so let's just maybe make a... Oh yeah, we need to turn this off here. Yeah, okay, let's try some other stuff. Let's do just take a nice long note and let's just do that. Something like that maybe, and then we'll need to make something for this. No. I'm trying to see if I can... That's undo, right? Yeah. Can we set phases from this frame to all? Yeah, then it's not moving. Much better. See how it if we don't do that, it moves around like that, which can be cool as well. But most of the time, when you're combining it with other oscillators, it won't work because it's moving in phase. It's basically a different pitch, slightly. So if we do set phases from this frame to all, then it's going to take these phases and it's going to apply that to all of those. So now all of them are in phase with each other, basically. And the only thing is really changing is the frequency distribution. So it slightly changed the sound of it, but if we then let's use something here. Let's go. Let's try that one. See what happens if we do that. Okay. Now we should be able to play with that one and do all kinds of stuff, and it should work better with whatever we do here, if we do FM. We want to have, I guess, some filter movement on it first, and then we'll mess with the other thing. Let's add this here. Come on. That one. Let's see if we can get a nice groove going with this, and then we can start messing with the patch. But if we at least have a nice groove. What if we start re-triggering this a little, so we can... Let's do... Yeah, what if we do that, and then have like a little... Yeah, we can do that. I hear a groove coming. Do here, gonna leave it like that. Kind of wants to do that, I guess. Okay, what if we start working with that? I was curious how to solve my phasing. Well, that depends on how it's introduced, I guess. Can we do a bit of pitch bending on here to make it more interesting? Oh yeah, then we also need to do this. Oh, it cuts off because this is turned on MB. Let's turn it off. Yeah, then we can do... We will probably want to do a little step in between there and then start processing the two together. But let's see where we go, where we can get. And is there any distortion on this yet? No. Let's try some distortion. See, we don't really get much, but if we... This thing is not really doing anything, so let me just get rid of that. What if we take this and put it on here, and put it on one bar, and then we can... do stuff like that. So we can or do it somewhere else. We can maybe Oh, I put it on the wrong thing. Let me put it on here so you can make it a bit more interesting. Damn. A bit much. I was also given this thing. Minimal Audio sent me their new compressor, which is basically just like an OTT. It's an OTT but with up to 6 bands. And it basically just, yeah, it's basically just OTT. Your burp was time to like turn around into the drop? Oh. So we got like, but it's interesting because you have like a little bit more control, I guess. Can this one also function as a gate? I wonder. Let's see. Let's see. I haven't tried that yet. Can this also work as a gate? 1/1. No. Oh, minimal audio. That's a missed opportunity. If you're seeing this, please, for the downward bends, add the option to go below a ratio of 1. So, like 0.1 and shit. Because then you get like, what is that? That's what's possible in the Ableton version of the multiband dynamics. I'll show you what I mean for everybody who's watching. It's actually really nice, especially when you get stuff with like a reverb tail. So like that last thing there at the end, it's a bit quiet still, but if I just crank this up a bit, then so that we can hear the reverb tail bit. It's clipping, but it no big deal. We'll just turn the limiter on. So you have these downward bends here, right? And if I put this range down, so I think we can see it here. Yeah, see, it's a ratio of 1/0.25. So what it starts doing when you do that is it actually starts acting as a gate. So we can use this now to gate the signal. So if we set the timing, so the times here, let's just set that to really quick. And then we can use these two to gate the signal, and you get like this effect. See? Let me do it like that. See how it gates the signal, which is really nice. So really should add like the option to go to a ratio below 1, so that you get like that opportunity as well. Holy shit. Because that's how I use the multiband dynamics a lot as well. Like I have a preset for that called multiband crunchy gate, which sounds really nice on drums as well. If you use it on like a break, for instance, or like some percussion. Like if we, let's just add some more percussion here for now. Let's do a little percussion. Yeah, that one has like a lot of stuff in it. Like it's quite messy, so that might work. Like if we take that and then just like, okay, let's put the multiband crunchy gate on it. So it's basically just 2 bands, and then you can use this one. You can really tighten up those drums. And by changing the position here, so the frequency, you can like also get like a second band in there. So like, let's say you want to gate the high end different. You can see as I bring this up that this one also becomes louder. And then we can have that one really short and maybe that one longer. Or that one really short and this one longer. See, so you can get some pretty cool effects. But that seems to not be possible with the other one, with the other compressor, the one from Minimal Audio. Let me check real quick. But it doesn't seem like it's able to do that. It's only gonna go up to 1, yeah. So there's not really a way to do that, I think. Or can we do it here? No, that's just gonna control the overall ratios. Yeah, that would be a really nice thing to add, I think. Doesn't seem like there's a way to invert these or something. But it is a really nice compressor. I've been playing around a little bit with it. And it definitely is a good compressor. It's like I guess it's like if you are not an Ableton user and you use the X4 Records OTT, then that Minimal Audio one will probably give you a bit of a closer sound to the Ableton OTT preset than the X4 Records does, because the X4 Records one sounds completely different. It does a similar thing, but it sounds completely different from the one in Ableton, and it also, I don't know, it doesn't give you as much control over the bands, whereas in Ableton you have a lot more control over the individual bands, which is nice. And in the Minimal Audio one you also get that control, but then you don't have that's the only thing that you don't have, I guess the gating option, which is a shame. Anyways, maybe they add that. It's kind of nice. It's a little bit swung. Let's see if we have some other one. It's a bit straighter. Yeah, so we were working with this thing, which I'm not really liking yet. Let's see. I'm gonna open up something else than Thermal, because Thermal is slow with loading the presets for some reason. Yeah, I made that preset. Oh, no, not 20. 0. Yeah, that's it. Go back a little bit here. I need like a theme or something, you know, something that makes it, well, something that we can. Well, I need something that makes it interesting, basically. So I'm gonna go and see if I can come up with like something melodically. Just grab a piano. Just grab that one. So if I just have this. Let's also check real quick what if we're gonna be in like minor or something else. So we would be in D sharp. Flat. What? Sure. And also go. Oh, that could actually work. Let's then we're not in D sharp, but we're using a mode in D sharp. So let's see. Well, that would be so. No. That is D sharp major Phrygian, or D sharp Phrygian dominant. Yeah. That would be D sharp Phrygian dominant, which is a mode of. What is that a mode of? It's not a mode of. Well, it is a mode of harmonic minor, so that is a mode of A flat harmonic minor. Yeah, that could work pretty well over a track in D sharp. And then we also get that E note above D sharp, which is nice. We got that, which is really cool. And that would work pretty well on top of what we have so far. But I need to find something that I like. So let's chuck a little bit of reverb on here. And let's make it a little bit louder. It tends to be a little bit quiet. Or wait, I know what I can do. Let me put the MIDI velocity device on here, because I don't want to have those really low velocities when I'm playing. We need to, let me just loop this. Like, we want to probably have something in the intro that does a little bit of a going from like that D sharp to E. Let's see if we can add something that does that. Just do a little. We can use like maybe a contact thing. Like something that is. Like something like that underneath there, but not sure if we want to have it with this sound. But let's just do this for now, and then chuck a bunch of reverb on it. Why is it quiet? It's the mod wheel, of course. I'll just go in here. The mod wheel. Okay, then we'll grab this one. Max Life, MIDI tools. I'll just grab this one. Mod wheel. There we go. Oh, is it hitting before the clip? Ah. There we go. Yo. Why are you lagging? Come on. No, why are you lagging? There we go. Let's see what else we have here. Let's go. Let's try maybe a hybrid. Traditional. use here? I guess we could try this one then. I'm thinking about what I want to have here. Let's think. I do want to have something that adds. Let's just get rid of that. Let's get rid of some stuff that I'm not using. Oh yeah, we had that vocal as well. We'll see what we'll do with that. Like I said, I need a theme, something that is gonna make me go like, yeah. I guess we can just do it here real quick and just mess about, see what we hear. I am gonna add a little bit of a bass thing then, that does that D sharp to E thing. Let's just do a quick serum thing. We even see what we have here. Maybe we have something we can use. Let's just say that is gonna repeat. Then we need a completely different sound, but I mean that might work for now. Yo, Gray. That was the wrong note. Oh, my bad. So what if we do D sharp to and that's actually kind of cool. Let me take that. probably want to have it with something else, but no, don't like it. Let's mute that. So let's see what we have, because we're getting too distracted. I need to figure out where we're gonna take this. Okay, so that definitely needs to change. We really need to figure out something here. Let me move this aside. Let's grab a different synth. Maybe a Pigments. If we take this function and send that into here, so if we do remap and then choose source function 1, and then we bend this up, and then give that full amount, and then map combinate 1 to the volume here of the sub, we should have the sub being a little bit more sustained. And then we can use this to control how much sustain we get on the sub. Which is nice. And then I want to see if we can get something interesting with the distortion here. What would you say is the best way to make breaks? Well, just depends. I usually make them with addictive drums. So that's what I usually use. But you can use anything, I guess. You can chop breaks up, you can use Superior Drummer or something else. But I always use addictive drums. Let's see, let's I'm gonna see if we can find like a different groove that I like. I mean, that kind of works. Going for that and then a response after that. Could even do we'll see. I kind of wanted to have some more movement, but this could work. Let's see what happens if we start adding a little bit of FM to this one. So if we have a look at the 2D view, we can see what is actually happening. If we use this, and then we can, I don't know, use a saw wave. You can see what it's actually doing. We also don't have a filter, so let's see what happens if we add one. Or should we add the comb? Let's try that. Let's do that, and it's gonna do some really weird shit. And let's see what happens if we use the all-pass filter. Okay, what happens if we put U on here? And then we can probably what? There's all kinds of weird shit. Not really what I want, so let's take you off. Let's just go for that. Let's see what do we have again. Let's just use the same one. We could also go for such a groove. We have to hear that after the intro, right? Like, what groove are we gonna do? What do we like? I like that. Having a little... That's kind of cool. Where's the glide? Where's the glide time? Right here. Then we want to have a better thing here. Just put it up a little bit more so that we can also put this on relative so that it's not using the harmonic series, but it's just actually using pitches. Then we can all kinds of weird stuff, but what is gonna sound good? That's the question. that just still sounds the best, doesn't it? Well, I guess maybe we should just then roll with that and start processing it or something. That's the thing, right? I can come up with like a little bit of a groove just fine, but then usually it's the point from there where I get stuck. So that's why I also say I need to practice making drops a lot more on stream and just, you know, make more drops, basically. Because usually that's the thing where I run into like, okay, and now what, right? I'm probably not the only one. What if we... Oh, hey. That kind of work, maybe. Like doing, And sometimes I have days where I just make something nice, and then other days I just get completely stuck, you know? Okay, okay. Don't think there is any width. Ooh, I have a different idea. It's similar though, but let's see. Something like... I think I'm hearing something like that, and then... It's such a shame we cannot do this in here and automate that, like you can in Serum. Yeah, that just works better. Okay, let's see. Let's grab myself. Let's grab this this one. Let's load one of these. So it's gonna be really long. We don't really need to have it that long, actually. Save a bit of CPU. Let's make the reverb a little bit louder. Let's just do that one. There we go. Okay, we're getting somewhere. We're getting somewhere. We need a good step for the first beat that makes it a lot more interesting. Like, that first step needs to be quite... how do you say it? Like, almost like a weird step that is just pretty big. And then this is a lot smaller, but it's more like groovy in a way. And then that step just gives it the, I guess, the power. Just... And maybe even cut this out here, and then do like a little fill at the end here. And then we have another step here again. Little turnaround thing here at the end. Could maybe a Reese or something. Now this thing needs to sound more interesting though, so let's do some more stuff on it. Let's grab an auto filter, maybe with a notch. Let's move that around a little. Slower is nicer. So let me put this on the group. Okay. this thing, I want it to be more interesting, so let's see what we can do with it. What do we have? What can we do to give it some, like, interesting movement? Let's see, maybe some phaser stuff. Maybe work. And we'll also give it some width, which might be nice, because it's completely mono at the moment. Oh. Because we have, okay. What if we... No, not really doing what I wanted to do. The stereo will add, yeah, to the sub as well, but if we, I don't know, just put a utility here and make the bass mono, then that is fixed. So, you know, doesn't really matter. But it's not really doing what I wanted to do. It's a shame that we cannot automate this. That's the a real shame. We can though, if I replace this with an envelope, then we can. Because we can automate these. I'm gonna have to do this again. Let's see if I can. Let's take this off. So we have that, and then we can. If I go to function 1, we should be able to reassign that all to envelope 2, like that. And that is now back. And then let's see, is this still? No, that is now still, we need to move that to envelope 2 as well. So now envelope 2 is controlling it. Oh, fuck. Undo that. Come wanted to do that. Now we have some more control over that. Oh, we're a bit short. We're in 7/4 again. Yeah, we're back in 7/4. A really weird 7/4. No, let's not do that. I think I'm gonna go back to Serum for this, for the bass, because it's just, I don't know, you just get more control. But we can use this pattern though. Let's just see if we can do a similar thing in Serum, because it's gonna give me more control and better. So we want to have a sub, then we want to have something on top. Let's take MPE off. Give it maybe a bit from the sub. Let's make sure this is like that. Can also have the sub from this one, but let's try using this and then just sure. That's why it sounded weird. Oh, wait. Yeah, we're getting somewhere. So this is now creating the mid-range, which means we can also go there, which is nice. I still think I want to re-trigger it, but I'm not sure. I don't think it will work because, well, maybe it will work. Like I want to see if we can get it some. What if we go? It's like when it goes into the sub range, that notch, we have that mid range coming through, which is interesting. So we might also want to have it not as much on the sub. Like not all the way down, I mean. But if we add this to here, that's not gonna work. So let's see. Let's see if we can make it work. All depends if it works or not. Yeah, see, it's gonna sound really bad in mono if we do that, so we're not gonna do this. Probably better off to add something to it, either after this or before it. Okay, yes, we need something on there. We need... Here we want to have macro 1. Let me just curve this up a little. So macro 1 is going to be the filter envelope amount. We can have it a bit smaller first, and then let's just duplicate you for now. But it also needs to be a bit more, I don't know. I know how to describe it. Let's add some more stuff here. Like basically yeah. I guess we want to have another one. So maybe a bit less. We also don't have sidechain right now, I think. No. I still don't like it though, but the groove can definitely work. But we need a good sound for it. How else could I make this sound? Let's think. Like it needs to sound pretty how do you say that? Pretty processed. Let me, which I guess means we need to do processing. No shit, Sherlock. Well, EQ peak into distortion. Oh, that could maybe work. Yeah, it's an idea. Also, we need something more in the intro. I need a vibe, like I said. Let me see if I can think of something. 3-note melody with reverb. Yeah, I was thinking about something like it as well. We need something pretty simple, like short, that we repeat, basically. Yo, Greedo. Do you have a reference base? No, not really. Not something that I can think of off the top of my head. Sorry. Just in general, I wanna, get better at making bass lines, because that's usually the thing I struggle with the most, if I'm honest. Like anything like synths or stuff like that, or pads and all those kind of things are usually fine. Sound effects and all that. Drums, drums are easy, I always get questions from people. They're like, "Dude, how do you make your drums so punchy?" And I'm like, "What? I don't know. It's easy. It's just, I don't know." It works, I just do whatever and it works. I just tweak things until I like the sound and then make it sound punchy. And I guess that's usually just a bit of transient shaping and some other stuff. But like bass is the one thing where I usually get stuck or get like it takes me a while to get something I like, and I wanna get quicker at that. I wanna get better at that, because it usually also kills especially during the stream. Like when I'm not streaming, I don't really care if it doesn't work out right away, because I'm just like, oh, well, whatever, I'll just take a break for 10 minutes and come back in 10 minutes after taking a walk and try again, But when I'm streaming, you can't really do that, right? I can maybe take a break and talk to you guys, but you can't really do much more than that. And then it's a bit, I don't know, sometimes get a bit annoyed. But, let's see. We have a little thingy here. Let's put up. Something is not re-triggering. Go. Like that. That could maybe work. Something like that. Let's do... Let's add those low notes in first. Oh, you were talking about something like that. That's kind of cool, yeah. Did you make this patch on stream? I literally just made it a couple of seconds ago, just like in like 2 seconds. Well, maybe not, maybe 30 seconds, but it's literally just a saw wave with unison, another saw wave without unison to make sure that that one is nice and mono, running through a filter and volume automation on a volume on both of them with this LFO, and this one is the filter, and that's it. And then I just chucked a reverb on it. That's it. Most simple sound ever. don't have to have those low notes in here. We can also just do something else with those, but... Oh. Let's just see what we get. Oh, my mic was muted. My bad. Sorry. I forgot what I said and when the mic was off, so... Well, I didn't forget what I said, but I don't know what you guys heard. So now we have this coming in here. Oh yeah, I remember what I said. What I was talking about. In a previous stream, I said that if you're using Serum Effects and you want the audio to come in, you shouldn't use this one with the audio in on the noise, because it turns your sound into mono. Which used to be the case. I remember having that a couple of times in the past. And I think Steve fixed it, because now, I don't know when he fixed it, but you can have the audio in, and it's still stereo. Even though we have a stereo reverb here, and still sounds stereo to me. So that's really nice, because then we have this filter that we can use, and we have the filter in here that we can use, which is nice. And this filter is a little bit more visual, because you can actually see what is happening. So that's always nice to have. And what I noticed is that even in Serum Effects, you can still do this as well. Did you know that? Did you know that you can still add an oscillator in Serum Effects? And as long as you send a MIDI thing into it, like this, it will know what the MIDI note is. So you can still add like an extra layer with the Serum Effects, for instance. I never knew that. Not that we have to, but you could actually. So I want to see what happened. Yeah, I didn't know that at all. I was like, huh? I was messing with it, and I think accidentally I clicked this on or something, and I was like, huh? Huh? Okay. So even though it's an effect, you can still use the oscillators, which is interesting. Also, why the hell is my master the default skin, and the rest is the anthracite skin? Okay. Yeah, it's really nice to be able to do that. Sometimes can be cool. Okay, so I want to see if we can do a little, make this a bit more of an interesting pluck. Ah, another thing I wish you could do is that you could set the polyphony of the envelopes separately from the voicing. That would be so interesting. Having the ability to, for instance, like what we have right now. What I would like is this one is re-triggering, obviously, because we have new notes coming in. The notes are overlapping, but it's just re-triggering this, right? If I set it to mono, it's still re-triggering. Ooh, wait, maybe we can do it. No, we can't. No, now all the other envelopes also still re-trigger. I would like to be able to now have one that doesn't re-trigger, for instance. We can still do what I want, but we would have to do it with a macro and then some automation. But it would be nice if you could, for instance, like what I want to do is do this curve, for instance. Macro 1. Let's do that. And then let's say we're gonna warp. And we're gonna do... It's a bit quiet at the moment, but let's see if we can make it a bit more. If we take this one and drop it on here. I mean, that works. Let's grab our delay. Let's put that in here. And we can use this one, but I'm actually just gonna do a little separate one. Because this one is obviously changing the curve and I just want that to respond like that. So that, and then I guess we can just put some more reverb on it. I like the 80s reverb quite a bit. This one. Okay, let's see. How late is it actually? Oh, past midnight already. One more. Gets a bit louder right away there. Ah, that's why. works. Let's grab something else in Serum for that. Pigments. Where are you? There. Yes. But then we need to make this one a little bit more interesting. Let's wanna have a little bit of volume movement on it from the start, and then we want to have something on it to make to give it a bit more stuff in the mid range. Kind of want that to happen, so we can do that. If I take... I'll show you something really fun. I have this automation already, right? For this. Just automating up. So, what if we don't see it, but it's automating up. What if I want that movement on this one, but I don't want to do the automation again? Well, we can just take this one, and we can set this to remap. And then we can choose macro 1, and then we do the amount at 100, and then we map combinate 1 to this right here. So then now, if I play, it's just gonna follow along with this macro. See? So now, if I change this to do this, gonna go down, then it's gonna start going up. So I can, for instance, move this maybe a little here. Then once it reaches this point, it's gonna move back up. So we can literally just completely change what this is doing, and now every time you move this from here to here, it follows this curve. It's kind of cool, but not for the macro, only for this one. So you still have the normal macro as well, and then you can completely change. It's basically just a remap, which is kind of nice. We already have white noise though, but maybe it'll sound cool. It is a really fun synth. It's you can do some pretty cool stuff with the sample in there as well. Like this bit crusher, for instance, is key trackable. So you can. We take this off real quick. So even though the pitch is rising, it will still work because it's key tracked. So I can literally can play other notes as well, and it still works with the bit crusher, which is really cool. Ooh. Filter that. Big Crush is really nice on this. Like it literally takes it from that to that. It's actually a pretty nice ad for an intro. Bit wide and low end, but that's fine. Sounds good in mono too. Ooh, that's nice. Just quickly save this. Good drone. Oh, we cannot do exclamation marks? Oh, that's too bad. God damn it, you cannot do any? Well, then we will do good drone. Yeah, exactly. You have to do it only once, and then it just key tracks it, which is really nice. Because that is in mono, it still sounds pretty good. Mm-hmm. See what it sounds like with that. Might not even need this oscillator. Like it already has that in it? No. Because we did crush it quite heavily. It's maybe a bit much, but with some effects and some other stuff it might actually work. You might not need the noise at all. I mean, let's turn it back on though. Let's see how that sounds. Okay, let's Let's do. Don't like that. Let's see if I can find something in front of here that I like. I'm gonna put some reverb on this first, because otherwise it's gonna sound like shit anyways. So we'll take a nice amount of reverb. Let's just process this sound a bit. Let's make a little loop, then we'll process it a bit, and then we'll start messing with it. Let's see. Put in a bit of a low note. We have some bass. Sure. Actually might like that pattern. Let's do some processing on this to make it a bit interesting. Give it some extra beef. Let's put a thermal on it. Even though it's slow. Let's give us something interesting. Ooh, should we try some weird shit? Haven't tried some weird shit today yet. Let's try some weird shit. Let's try some weird sound design. Instant nice sounds. Achoo! Achoo! Damn. Sorry if that was really loud. Such a good thing to make sound effects. Yeah, such a nice thing to make sound effects. Damn. Ugh. Can even use this as a riser in a way if you just make it really slow. Maybe that's too slow. See, it's also kind of getting a rising kind of sound, but we also have all these things, so you can like, that's the pattern it follows basically, so. Weirdest plugin. I don't know. I have no clue. I think it's pretty cool. I like this one too, though. This one is always fun. Where's the noise coming from again? Here. Immediately just sounds weird. Like. So weird. That thing is really weird. So weird. But it does actually sound pretty cool. All of the plugins are so weird. All their plugins are so weird in terms of how they sound, but they're absolute gems for when you're doing sound design. Backmask is also pretty... I'm still waiting for that new one. This one just messes with the pattern. Anyways, I'm gonna call it a night because my ears are getting tired. It's 1 AM as well for me, so I'll be messing with this one a little bit though. I'm gonna be messing with some bass for this and see if I can find something. It was a fun stream though. It was a fun stream. We had some fun today. Thanks for being here. I'll drop the link to the Discord in the chat if you want to come hang out. And if you want to support, you can support me on Patreon, where you can download samples every month. And last month we did some bass, I think. Yeah, last month was bass. I still have some more stuff to post, so I'll post some more stuff soon. And yeah, I don't really have much else to say, other than we had some fun. I'll be back next week, 8:30 PM Amsterdam time. If I do feel like streaming some extra time, then I'll let you all know on Discord. So keep an eye on the Discord if you want to know when I go live. You'll check out both? Nice. Thanks. I'll see you in the Discord. I'm gonna go and grab myself something to eat. I'll be in the Discord afterwards, so if you have any more questions, then just drop them in there. Thanks for being here. We still didn't get much of a drop going, but hey, we'll get there. We'll get there. I just need to get the whole bass sound design thing going a bit more, and yeah, I'll figure it out. Anyways, thanks. Have a good night, and I'll see you all in the next one. Peace.